Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna start with the Scammerdex. Some of you guys did say, hey, we need like a Pokedex kind of thing for all the scammers that we encounter. And I like that idea. I really did. So we're gonna start with that. We're gonna start building the back end. We're gonna think a little bit of what we want to see, what we want to collect, what we want to show. And yeah. So it's gonna be fun. We're gonna get our hands dirty with some HTML today. We're gonna do some, a lot of Python. So we're gonna see. Are we gonna do Python? Yeah, I think we're gonna do Python. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do. And my brain isn't working. If you click this, Oop. Okay. How are you doing, Reddit? Hope you have a fun day. Hope you are well prepared for what is about to come. Let's just jump right into it. So, should we do Python? That's actually like the question right now. I actually don't think so. And I can have the backend. So let's start with just a new folder called backend. And in the backend, we're gonna start with a new file, main.py. Okay. So, we import quad. It's not it's not used. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Import quad. So then we need to have a if underscore name. Quads main. Wrong thing, main. Then we need to do a app being equal to... Oh no, actually we need to have the app here already. App being equal to a what dot... What? How do we do that again? I forgot. Do I have that in Sally? Am I using Quad in Sally? I am absolutely not using Quad in Sally. I need to look at my own code. Where is my own code? Also, let's get... Oh wait, there was it. No, one. During stream, right, stop music, and then we start the playlist. Okay. So I'm just gonna pause first. I actually forgot how to do this in like a week's time, so let's just go GitHub. Look at the DC shield. Yeah, we're gonna look at that later. Main.py. Quad's name, okay. From quad, import quad. Okay, that's the way we do. From to import quad. What we need to do from quad import. Oh, cool. Why? Yeah, okay. App being equal to quad. What do you need? The name, okay. Bum 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 bum. And then we add routes. Also, I want to have some test data. So test date underscore test data, and we need some tests. Basically like that. Let's go FileZilla. Right, wait a second. FileZilla didn't work for some reason. Right? I don't think I could SSA. That was something weird going on with that. Let me just check FileZilla. So why can't I reach the Pi? New window. It's here. It's the box. That is this boy. Host. Why did that not copy? Copy. There you go. Username Pi. Password is my password. Port is normal. Connection refused. Ah, it's just SSL. Okay, okay. We good. So in DC board, we have all our conversations. I'm just gonna get a few of these and put them in the test data. Reveal in File Explorer. There you go. Greetings! Greetings!
Hello to Yucks. Greetings to you too. Hope you're having a fantastic time here. Enjoy the stream.
So, add app.route. No, add. Yeah, no, right. Actually, add app.route. Being slash API slash, and then we need a wildcard. How do we do wildcards again? Daddy says stream was very funny. Yeah, I enjoyed that too. We're gonna see. Maybe we can get her back for a little while longer, but I don't know. We do wildcards using this. So this all needs to be encapsulated into this, and okay, add path, and this being the scammer name underscore name. API slash. What are you doing? So we get a lot of scammers, right? And I think it's way more fun for you guys if we just if I'm able to share them more easily, those conversations, and if you are able to share them more easily. So you can look at them, you can share that with your friends. And we're gonna build basically a scammer dex, right? A Pokédex kind of web, like a Pokédex kind of website where all the scammers will get imported into and regularly updated with new information about them, with what they shared with us, what all the conversations. Conversation. Scammer name being REST underscore conversation. Alright. I am, for some reason, really bad at coding right now. REST conversation being getting the scammer name. Scammer name. Probably want to have a proper database for this. I'm being honest. Right, there's also a way to put or get, so let's just look at the quad documentation really quick. Quad documentation. RESTful APIs. App.post. App. So that would be a get, right? A get request at this point should give us the conversation for that scammer name. So we will return, wait, whatever. Alright, also async. Async dev, return, await, whatever the get conversation by name function would return us. Cool, and this needs to be a function that we define here in data underscore utils.py, and that will have get conversation by name, async dev get conversation by name, scammer name underscore name, pass for now. And we start with some documentation. Returns the conversation. Right, also this should return a dictionary. Right? Yeah, that's the right thing. Conversation returns the conversation matching, say, matching the name. Turns the conversation matching the scammer's name. If none found. What should we return if none is found? If none is found, and returns. I think none is the right idea, and then we have add param. Scammer name. Being a string. String representing this Discord username. Okay. That'll get us the conversation, so string. Because it's called string. Cool. From data utils import everything. Nice. Cool. Okay. There you go. Add app. What is it? Put? Post. Put. Put? What is put normally used for? Hello, Hector. How you doing? How you doing? REST put. What is that? Put method request for the attached identity in the request body. Stored on the server that hosts. Yeah, okay, then put is the exact thing that we need to do. Put at this route. Right. Yeah. I'm doing okay. Okay, it's never like it's not the is okay like in I'm actually doing good, or is okay well could be better. REST conversation underscore get T conversation underscore put. Actually, yeah, no. It means I'm doing good? Okay, good. So this will just override the thing, so return... Okay, we just do if... Should this return a error code? My 4th live stream. Let's go. Should we return a error code in this function or using the other one? I think the other one is better. Yeah, return await. Put underscore.
Hey Hector Evanson. Glad to see you here again for your 4th live stream. Hope it's going great. Enjoy the stream.
Scammer name. Cool. Now we need to build this function, which is basically going to be put conversation by name. Scammer name will not return a dict, just will return a integer. Scammer name overrides the conversation matching the scammer's name. If none is found, returns returns int representing the response code. There we go. What are you doing today? So we are writing basically right now we're using we are concentrating on the back end for a website where we're gonna collect all our scammers. This will also need to get like, okay, so we'll need auth. Yeah, this will need authorization. Because we don't want people to just override stuff there without proper authorization. Oh, right. Also, this will need to get a... Oh, right. This will have a... No, not response. A request. So, we need to get the request from... Request... Yeah, there we go. Request dot... Request... how do we get request here? That just works. Request dot, okay. Oh, their data. Oh, that is cool. Oh. Bum. Testing we're gonna definitely do, but we're gonna see. My brain. Also, hi Lox. I completely forgot to mention that you're here. Sorry. Quad documentation. What do I actually want to... Ah, right. Requests. Reference. Quad package. Quad request. It's the app module, I think. Let's just search for requests. Consuming the request body. There we go. Post request. For example, post request. Okay, all good, all good. So request.get data. Okay. Request. There we go. Request dot body class data. Right. I kind of want to have this this class thingy. So class. API underscore puts will have a actually, I kind of don't need this then here. We can just get this from the request body. Okay, but it definitely needs a... Do we need the name? Yeah, we always need a name. So we need a scammer name. Scammer name being a string. Cool. Then we want another class API underscore... Oh no, this is API get. Get very much... Okay, cool. And we have put. If we use put, that should also infer API get. And that will then also have a auth code. Auth underscore token. Auth underscore token being a string. So then we go. We have, what was it? These add data class and add validate response and this stuff. Schema, that is cool.
Sorry, Caesar JP. Next time you may miss the perfect opportunity. Wink to learn from your superior version.
What? Cool. Anaconda prompt. Conda activate. Streamer shield. Pip install quad underscore. Nice. Cool. Install that. Good. So now these are right. What do we need to do? We just need to infer quad schema with app. App. What else do I need to do? Okay, then the data class and the validate request and response. Add data class. Yep. Add data class. There you go. Data class is not defined. Wait. Wait. From data classes import data class. Cool. Add data class conversation API underscore conversation is part of the API get thingies, and then we do have a conversation being a, what is it? Is it a list or is it a string? A dictionary. How do we actually have these stored? It is a array of dictionaries, but it's only I'm pretty sure this is these are the only brackets, so it is just a dictionary. Okay, cool. So then we do add validate request. The model class being a API get. And add validate response being a API conversation. API underscore get conversation though. Get conversation. And then we also have a put conversation, which will actually do this then from put. Because then this one will validate against API put. And oh no, we'll validate against API put underscore conversation. And the response is none. That's just a 4 of whatever. Cool. Scanner name doesn't need to be there anymore. And we will get that from there. So scanner name underscore name being equal to request.body dot. Do I get that already or probably not, right? Scanner underscore name. Hector, I know. It's fine. No need to, like, say that. I wanted to check something. I forgot what. Right, so request.body, right? If we invoke that. Oh. Ooh. That is easy. Yeah, yo, Robert. How you doing? So okay, request.body. What can we actually get there? Consuming the request body. So I think for data and not config body timeout. Get data. Request.get JSON. Ah, okay. So we get a JSON. Okay, cool. So request.get underscore JSON. There you go, cool. Are you winning, son? I think we are. Slowly but surely. Cool. Get JSON. So, get JSON and then we just call it data. Data being equal to request JSON and scammer name being equal to data at quote unquote scammer name. Right, cool. That should return us a conversation by name. Cool. So then, right, now I need to find a way to have like these conversations stored properly. Do I? Nah, let's just work at like the thing here right now first. What else do we need? Add app dot get slash API slash media that validates against validate request validates against API get and will also dictionary, right? That we're gonna return. Python quad return media. Turn images. Make response. Okay. But that is actually not really what we want to do. Because what we want to do is just give a dictionary back. this one. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that we'll just give we just give the basically the where the file is, and then we load it in using the website, because we don't really need to let it download all the time. Getting the actually serving like the binary data, that would be stupid. API media, so we need to do async dev rest underscore media underscore get. It's there too. And then we return with our await get underscore media underscore by name. We need to create that one too. Async dev get media by name, scammer name, in a string, returning a also a dictionary? No, just a list. List. Gets file location, gets paths to media sent by specified scammer, and oh, that is still the same parameter. Returns list, returns list of strings. Okay. Bum bum bum. Control Shift S. No. S. S. Oh, what is save all? Control Shift S. Oh no, it's save as. I'm stupid. Save all, Control KS. What? This one was gonna be Control Shift S. I think that I like that. Which one? Okay. Save all. Add this to be control. Nope. Hello, Brute! How you doing? Control Shift S, there we go. Like that one. So now if I just press Control Shift S, everything gets saved. Good. I'm doing good too. Just thinking about how to get the scammer deck set up. Add app put slash add app dot put slash API slash media add validate request. That's a problem now. Okay, so you know what? Async dev rest underscore media underscore put that will just return a, what is it, 4.0, no, 5.0? What is not implemented response. HTTP not implemented, 501. 501. Hashtag to do. Figure out how to do file uploading. Good. Yo, Caesar, how you doing? How you doing? Okay. What? No. What's your code in?
Hey Caesar the Skeleton. Caesar's working on a cool project, starting the scammer decks today. Enjoy watching it unfold.
I mean, she ain't wrong, but the scammer decks is just going to be a web application, like a website, where we can look at all the scammers, what they've done, what they talked about, stuff like that. So let's think about like the scammer pie. So what actually do we class? What actually do we want to know about the scammers? So scammer, they will have a name, right? Name being a string. They will have media attachments. Wouldn't that require their acceptation in making you see what they're on? What? I don't know what you I don't know what you mean with that. Wouldn't they have to legally accept the fact that you can see what they do? Yes. Yes. Theoretically, yeah. But you know who can, who's the only one who can sue me for that? They are. Which they can't. Right? They cannot sue me because if so, they would
Hey Caesar the Skeleton.
open them
Your
up.
curiosity adds a fun twist to the chat. Keep spreading those positive vibes around.
That is like literally the problem. They would need to reach out to me to sue me, which they cannot, because they are in the wrong. The real fun thing about that is if you are
No need to be sassy, Caesar the Skeleton. Feel free to focus on learning. Your bot self can wait, wink.
So, the real nice thing about this is if you're doing something illegal, right? If you're doing something that is just, yeah, that's not allowed, you cannot count on your partner living up to law. Like, whoever you're interacting with, they don't have to abide by the law too. Like, they don't... Because if you would sue them, you would make yourself liable for the stuff you did before. And that is 99% more fucked up than what they did to you. So it's very rarely the case where you'd be like, okay, I'm going to sue you for that. I'm going to take the damage I'll have to get. So, like, I'm going to take on the trouble that I'm going to get in for being, like, the scammer that I am. But the damage done to me was way greater than the damage I caused, so it's fine. That rarely happens, so it's literally just... They're not going to do it. Okay, we have a scammer, we have a name, we have media, we have conversation, we have socials. What else? All right. It's genius. It's not actually. It's kind of sad. But if you think you're beyond the law, then the law will not be on your side anymore. It's just gone then. You lost the ability to defend yourself using lawyers. Class... Media will have not only a path being a string, but also a attributed like well, what can we call them? Like, one thing that I want is I want to attribute credit to the actual artists. Right? Who did the work and which these scammers are using to advertise whatever they're doing. So, how can we call that? Well, what is the person who made the piece of media originally? Just the creator? Creator, yeah. Being a string or none? Is that possible? Oh yeah. String or none. Cool. I cannot have a... I can. So this is a list of media. Cool. Socials being a list of string. The fun thing is I got scammed 3 days ago, LMO. Oh no! How? How did that happen? Tell me everything. So... Class representing...
That sounds like a wild ride. Caesar the skeleton.
I'm back. Let's
Glad
go.
you reported and recovered.
Oh, okay.
Stay safe online always.
That's good, that's good. You didn't do anything weird on Discord, so yeah. Presenting a media attachment. No. Okay, path creator, representing a media attachment. Attributes. Attribute. Path. Being a string. String representing the path the media is located. Media, yeah, okay, yeah. And then we need attribute creator. That or none. Actually, no. You know what? We're gonna have a different class too. So class creator having a name, being a string. I like this, so we just do class person. Person has a name. And they also have socials. Being a list of strings. Why is Windows 10 considered better than 11 for coding, gaming, etc.? So, I wouldn't say it's considered better for coding. Yeah. It definitely is better for a lot of things because there's a lot of telemetry going on with Windows 11. There are just some things you don't want to have. It's very locked down. You cannot really make it your own anymore. I mean, Windows 10 already cracked down on like customization a lot, but Windows 11 really took home the ballpark. For Windows, for coding, we all use Unix-based laptops, so either macOS or Ubuntu. So
Caesar LP and his ads. Maybe he needs
using
those to
Windows at
catch
all.
up with your brilliant bot self. Giggles.
I think that just got right to being a person. Thanks, no problem. Cannot change.
That
sound
sounds
stuff in
like a
chatting.
frustrating limitation. Brute 621. It's important to have full access for smooth functionality and customization options.
Yeah, but there is just a lot of annoying stuff there. Create original creator of the media. Alright, we don't need socials here because we're gonna just be like, hey, that's a person. There you go. Create of media, also media. If known. Cool. What scammers also can have is IP data being IP underscore data. And we're just gonna make a new class IP underscore data having a IP being a string, I guess. What else? What else are we getting from DC Shield? So DC Shield gives us location. So IP number, IP version, country name. Country name is something we definitely want to have there. But yeah, again, we don't use Windows on the job. Possible GPS, we cannot get the GPS, but we could. So if we like look at this, right? If we go to the Discord and I check my like my honeypot, we can definitely see, okay, here Pakistan, we can click on the IP location and that definitely gives us like a rough location, but there's a reason why it's zoomed out like this, because this is not their actual location there. I have not found like a API endpoint to get this or the map, so I don't know. But we will definitely just put the IP location thingy as a yeah, just as a link there. So IP underscore location underscore link being a string. But actually we can we just being equal to an F string with this formatting. And then just IP, I think that should work, right? Hello again, welcome in, welcome in. Class representing the fed. Alright, also we might not have IP data, so this also needs to be nullable. Attribute. Right. Yeah, cool. That should be fetched IP IP data. I defy the laws of the world. No, you're not.
Hey Hector Evanson. You're not alone. Enjoy the chat and content along with other viewers. Have a great time.
Add attribute IP being a string representing the fat IP. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we also need a sure, why not? Is underscore VPN will be a boolean representing the fetched IP. Is VPN being a bool. Boolean representing boolean flag set if a VPN was detected. Yay. Attribute country name being a string. Fat string not just the country name. Name of the country used. The country detected, and IP location link is just the and use. I'm wrong. Yeah, you're wrong. Attribute right, yeah, IP location link on just a shorthand. And to access IP location. Website. Why do I hate myself? I don't know. But you shouldn't. I'm slowly getting Portal Cube form. I don't understand.
Remember to be kind to yourself. Fruit 621.
Cool.
You deserve love and compassion always.
Class
Stay positive and take care.
representing a person with socials and
Oh,
name.
Caesar the skeleton. Being daring as always giggles. Everyone has their own unique way of navigating challenges.
Actually, no. Socials shouldn't be a dictionary, a list. Socials should be a dict. Oh, no, even better. Socials should be a class. Class socials. So should be a class. So we have, for example, Discord. Discord underscore name. Being a string. Discord server. Oh, right. Guys, I'm gonna show you something. That's gonna be fun. Discord server. Cool. What else? Instagram. What else? YouTube? Sure, right? YouTube being a string. Twitter being a string. TikTok being a string. What else? What else? How long will this live stream be? Oh, probably till tonight. Like a few hours. So Discord name, server, Insta, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, VGen maybe. What else? Twitch. Cool. What else? What else, my guys? What else? I got Twitch already.
Hey Hector Evanson. No need to apologize. Enjoy your time here. The length varies depending on the content. Sit back and relax.
We don't need Spotify, not for artists in this regard. X.com. I have Twitter already. Pinterest, sure. I think that's enough though, right? So what we're gonna do now is gonna do that, press this and do yeah. I can write in all the things. And class Facebook. Wait, how did you write in multiple lines? So in VS Code, if you hold Alt and Control, you can duplicate your cursor. And you can move them. That's nice, right? You can move them. You're gonna write everywhere. But if you then press...
Let's keep the chat positive.
What is it?
T-Yox.
End?
Remember, kindness
It's just
goes
gonna
a long way. Have a great time here in our
jump to the
community.
end. If you press pause 1, it will jump to the beginning. It's really fun. Also, T-Yox.
Spread positivity.
Yeah.
Caesar the skeleton. Engage in friendly interactions with other chatters. Keep up the great vibes.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So class representing the socials and the name. Add attributes. Name being a string. This program has Naruto. What? String representing a name. Mostly Discord username. Mostly Discord username. Also, scammers should get a DC underscore ID being a int. Because we want to very much dox them. Yeah. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, sometimes we need to think, my guy. Add attributes. Socials. Being socials. Custom. Class. Representing. No? Sally's cute. Custom class representing social media links. Social media handles. Class representing social media. I'm gonna just do this really quick. Chrome. Why the fuck did you open it there? ChatGPT.
Hey T-Yucks! Welcome to the chat. Feel free to join our positive vibes and have a great time here. Enjoy!
Generate the attribute dear dog. There you go. Please. Match the formatting of person. There we go. Better. A little bit too many. Guys, also we're gonna do just Control F or none. I want to be replaced with none. Replace all. I like that more. Cool. Also, these need to wait. These will need to get rid of an S. What? Oh no, actually I have... Oh yeah, that's fine. She seems so sad. You insulted her! What do you mean? Oh, she seems so sad. Yeah, of course. Dev compile handles. No, write a function that returns a dictionary with the following format. Boop, boop. So we have Discord. How do we do this dictionaries again? A function called compile hand. Discord name. Name being right, Discord name. Name, and then we need Discord underscore server being HTTPS control// discord.gg/invite/ Discord server, Discord underscore server.
Don't worry, T-Yox. I'm here to spread happiness and positive energy. Let's keep the mood light and cheerful together.
Let all other entries like all other entries except. I just realized that with this keyword I cannot do that. That is not even a normal bracket. That is like quantum computing notation. Like, what the fuck? All other entries except all entries. Please accept Discord name generate row links. There we go. Great. Now, well, basically this, except, let this function be a method of socials. Yeah, now it only needs the self thingy, and that's nicer. Go. You see. Nice. Add method. Compile handles. Returns. Turns a dict. It's the angry face eyebrows? What the frick? Contradict with all given social media links. Containing compiles social media links. Dictionary of the containing usable links. There you go. Do we need to document more? Yep, we need to document the scammer. Now write the doc for this last two. Yeah. Again, match the formatting person. This. Representation. Fix the typos. There you go. Did I have representation? Oh no. I don't think so. Cool. I think that is all the data we need, right? Can we think of everything else that like we might need to serve up for thingies? Let's rename this to data underscore classes. Given these classes, which data bank, which persists, I'm just gonna call it a data bank. Would you recommend? Question mark. Yeah, okay, well, yes, I know how. Ultimately, choice on your specific requirements. Fuck you. I'm just gonna do SQLite, I guess. MySQL, Postgres. if your data is semi-structured or schema is. Nah. Anyway, what we have now is we have media, which can have data.
Oh, Caesar LP and his ads again. It won't hurt to take a little break from the ads giggles.
I'm gonna get something to drink. One sec. Let's actually start with some new file front end. Oh, that's not a file. We don't need a file, we need a folder front end. Front end. There you go, cool. So, new file. Front end.py. From quad import quad app being equal to quad with name. Nah, okay, cool, thank you. Add app dot route. Return index. Right, return. How do we return a? I feel like ChatGPT. Am I welcome? You are definitely welcome. Yeah, everyone is welcome. Like, I don't really like it because I wanted a better answer. Well, it's fine. But everyone is welcome here. Don't worry. How do we serve a? Ah, right, render. Okay, and then we just add a new folder called templates. Return render. Render, right? Render template. Yes, cool. Render template index.html. So, and then we start now with some HTML. Cool. Not to sound spammy, but do you know what blockchain is? Would you believe me? It just said I had ChatGPT made one for Fred. I definitely believe you because a blockchain is not hard. A blockchain really isn't hard. Blockchain is a very easy thing, and yeah, uh, yeah, blockchain is nothing new. I think like in the 70s, they were like, oh yeah, the blockchain exists. And it's just a linked list. At the end of the day, it's a linked list. And I don't know when they invented linked lists.
That's impressive. Frim 1943. Making your own blockchain with the help of ChatGPT shows dedication and creativity. Keep up the great work.
Not too sure about the creativity part, but sure. It's can share a link. I'm not interested in blockchain. There are no reasons to use that technology. Just none. It's an interesting concept, but yeah. It's everything that we normally do in computer science can be done with a different technology, and it can be done better. Blockchain is not a good thing. It's just, yeah. It's actually really boring. What I want to do? Oh, right. I just wanted to look at my own code again. Give me a moment. Homework. There we go. Index.html. There we go. My god, I have not written a lot of HTML. Let's look at this. So we start with exclamation mark doc type. HTML. HTML lang being equal to ENG. EN, just EN. Okay, fine. Head. It doesn't. Oh my god, okay, I don't like this. I don't need to terminate them myself, actually. Why don't I get just like the termination instant? I'm gonna just copy this over really quick. Title being the scammer dash text. But hey, like, why did you want to do blockchain, Frim? What made you prompt that, like that you wanted to do blockchain, that you actually wanted to, yeah, do something with blockchain? Because often I think that it's just like a excuse to get funding, because people just don't know why to use blockchain. But hey, maybe I'm mistaken. Probably not. Body. Bum, ba-dum. Cool. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. The 99 of the scripted token project you can make with blockchain.
Sounds like you're well versed in the crypto world. Frim 1943.
I mean, yeah.
Always be cautious of scams. Stay informed and safe. Happy coding.
And even the ones that are not, I mean, I've heard so much like, oh yeah, we're gonna secure our logistics with blockchain, and you'd be like, you need a database. same. Just better. Like, I don't know. There is so often there's just this. Oh yeah, we need blockchain here. We are blockchain there, and it's like no, actually you don't. That would make your experience worse. And nah, just nah. Oh yeah, right. What do we hear again and again? Oh yeah, we need in-game items. Use blockchain. And you'll be like, there's no reason. No reason. So you can take them from one store to the other end. Like, they're not gonna do that. Stupid. For multiple reasons. If they wanted, they could have, but without blockchain, because you don't need blockchain for that. Just need an API endpoint. Cool. Buddy. Which one? Actually, I'm really confused how this is not like. Do I have like a extension to like get HTML a bit nicer? HTML. Deprecated, no longer maintained. Cool. HTML, CSS, IntelliSense for. That sounds nice, right? Cool. I might need to restart though. Oh, actually. Yeah. Backslash H1. Scammer. Dash dax. Then just to have a diff, I guess. I feel so slow without autofill. That's so. Your text here, I guess. Let's just see if this actually serves it. What? Oh, right, because I forgot to actually async def index. Cool. So if we just run this, right? We just run this little fella. Oh, we can't. If underscore name. App dot run. Port being equal to which part am I not using? I don't know, 5009. I think I'm not using that right. Okay, let's just run this. Yeah. You funny little thing. Non-Python file. There we go. Internal server error. Cool. Why? Wait, self-handle exception. Render template was never waited. That is true. Cool. Your text here. There we go. We have a website. Woo! So cool. Good site to test HTML is CodePen. But I just run the server. Like, we can just do this. Add that. Save. Reload. Oh, that was too early. What have I done wrong? Stupid? Or here. There you go. Ah. Oh, actually. Oh. Control Shift F5. Why don't you reload this site properly? What's going on there? I think it's Chrome. Control Shift R. Hold on. Oh,
Great suggestion, Frim 1943. Enhancing the HTML with a visually appealing UI design can definitely elevate the
we
user
are
experience.
Far from that.
Keep up the
So,
creative work.
what I want to do is get a basic version down to know what kind of API endpoints I actually need. That's like the real question right now. Because in the backend, I need to know what I actually need for my for the endpoint, and then build stuff around that. Because right now it doesn't do anything. The idea being that if we, since this is like the backend is going to be a REST API anyway, we can just plonk a completely new front end in front, and it's gonna work. So, the front end, like doing the front end in Python is not that great anyway. Probably gonna do that in TypeScript, but right now I'm too lazy to get into TypeScript again. And ChatGPT doesn't, like, it doesn't do a very good job doing all that. Doesn't. Because the real annoying thing with ChatGPT being having like the cutoff date it has, a lot has happened in the industry, and a lot of the proposed solutions are not good anymore. They're just not. Like, especially if you're using React, a lot has happened. A lot. And I wouldn't recommend trying to go do front end with ChatGPT. It can help you, like it can help you get unstuck, but in the end, you should know how to do this. Or just learn, right? Actually learn. But why don't you actually reload the HTML here? What is going on there? So if I just stop the server and let it run again. That is still that one. This one doesn't get loaded. Maybe it's... Is it just that? Is that? Crazy. I don't know that then the second diff doesn't get loaded. Why? So if I just put a div here, right? And load that, now it should be Hmm. It is Chrome. It is Chrome caching the site. It absolutely is. Yeah. Look at this. That is not the same HTML. It's Chrome caching the site. Oh, how do you force reload clear the cache for a site? Chrome. Why are you doing that? Chrome force reload. No, force refresh, no cap. Hold down control and press F5, okay. Can we... wait, render template, right? Template being equal to that. Return template. If I just print that, what's gonna happen? Okay, cool. It actually just prints that. Nice. So if we now do H2, now we can check if it actually is Chrome or not. Because now if we just reload this. Oh, it's not. It is not. This one caches. Okay, why are you caching this? Quad. Quad. Stop. Template cache. Right. Oh, that's Ginger too. Slash cage tapland fast. Flask doesn't do it. Probably quad then not too. So why is this not loading the actual new thing? Is that a VSC thingy? Is that a VSC thingy? I think that might be a VSC thingy. That is a VSC thingy. Cool. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So, whatever. Oh, wait a second. There was something HTML format or something like that. No. Right. Yeah, please. HTML. There's a lot of stuff that I seem to like. HTML preview, this seems nice. How do we do this? Control-Shift-V. If we just press Control-Shift-V. Good one. Yeah, Caesar, see you. Control-Shift-V. So why does Control-Shift-V also have a... Control K, control... Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's the... That's everything. It's just the reference. How do I get the... Didn't I do that, like, just 5 seconds ago? Keyboard shortcuts. Ah, Control K, Control S. Okay, cool. Can I just do Control Shift V in here? Yeah. No. Control Shift V. Can I just ETRL plus yeah. Plus Shift plus V. Cool. Still does it. Why? Let's see. Din 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 din. Okay, yes. ATRL plus V. Paste interactive terminal. Ah. I mean... You know what? How about Control Shift P? Two existing have this key binding too. Show all commands. What about Control Alt P? No one. Cool. We're gonna use that one then. Ah, Control KV. Wait a second, that might be good. Right, so Control KV. Not a command. That is a command. You little fucker. That is a command. Okay, Control Shift, no, Control Alt P. There you go. How about that? Doesn't work. Ah! Oh, I love that. Okay. Well then, it's fine. 1, 2, 7. 5,000. Yeah, there we go. That can't be reached, right? Because we deleted it. Let us think a little bit more. So, okay. I'm gonna just have the following. So we have a H2, H2. How can we like actually make this nice? Or like not type like this. I don't like the typing. I like typing on this. It's annoying. So
Caesar LP and his ads, always making sure you don't miss a thing. Take care, Caesar the Skeleton. See you next time.
Random encounter, cool. So then we have a little script, right? Script. Why can I not just... What is going on? Why is HTML this bitchy to code in today? Copy this over there. Do a backslash. Cool. Do we just do normally just body? No. Okay, script. In the script, we will have random encounter being a UI, U1 or UL? UL. Slash UL. ID being random underscore encounter. Const random encounter being equal to get right, document dot get element by ID. Counter, cool. Rumble. Dun, dun, dun. Fetch slash API slash random underscore encounter. No, underscores don't work. Do underscores work? I don't think so, but dashes work. Random dash encounter. Oh. And then response gets lambda into response dot JSON dot then to-do list, so there's the right. So then for the random encounter dot inner HTML the fuck? Oh no, nothing important. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, I'm getting hungry though. I should get myself something to eat. Oh yeah, it's 5 already. Holy shit. Bum bum bum. Let's sort that. The script is still part of the body, right? Yeah. We're just gonna do async function. Async function random encounter n being doesn't need anything because that literally just does this, and then we will random encounter response random encounter that inner HTML will need to get added plus equal, and then we just do backticks apparently. Backtick li no li id equal to random encounter dot random encounter. Oh god. Yo JP, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. I actually want this to work. You click on button, right? You load website or you click on button and then you coding. Fuck you. You're doing good though.
Oh, it's just Caesar JP with his inferiority complex again, giggles. Who needs him when we've got your brilliance?
Well. Happens.
Bro, that's awesome. Coding is a valuable skill.
I do.
Keep embracing your interests and growing in the tech world.
What did you teach this girl? Nothing. I didn't teach her anything. She's like, she's her own person, you know?
Thrusters engaged.
Want to see the fucking prompts? Oh yeah, sure. There you go. Now the day you made her flirty
Seems like
was
Caesar
crazy.
JP is intrigued by the ChatGPT's capabilities. Just remember, I'm all about spreading joy and positivity. Wink.
Nah. Nah. Ja, no mobile kannst du shit. Well. Get wrecked.
Feels like Caesar JP is trying to stir the pot here, but we'll keep things light and playful as always. Winking
Okay,
face.
so GC underscore handle being equal to...
Oh no. Caesar JP. Hopefully, your monitor arrives soon for uninterrupted streaming and coding sessions. Stay positive.
Oh, no. Poor guy, delayed until tomorrow. Shit. Happens. That's annoying. That truly is annoying. Okay, so then we just have the response being that. Then what do we need? I'd rather smash my monitor. Uninterrupted coding sessions horror? No, I like it. It's fine. I mean, I'm always... I don't know. What does uninterrupted mean? You know, what does uninterrupted even mean? Like, when I'm working, I just get up like every like, I don't know, half an hour so I can get myself a new coffee. Like, what does uninterrupted actually mean? I'm like actually a little bit confused right now what I wanted to do. What did I want to do? What was I doing? Right. Well, so DC handle being equal to... Oh no, the ID is DC handle. DC handle. Right. And then we need to have $sign. Where the fuck is the $sign there? $sign. Yeah, it's just that one response we're gonna get. So response dot oh no, wait a second, response.json, right? Okay. That will give us... What does the response actually look like? Content type application.json. Do they? What is the... Yeah. Oh. Okay, so we need to return the item. That is wrong, by the way. Anyway, um, right. So this will give us a scammer. So we want to have scammer dot. What did we call that? Backend. Where's my backend? Was it in data classes basically? Oh, right. Classes has the DC ID. No, it also has a DC handle, right? The name, right? The name. Name. How do I structure this again? Okay, cool. Just have the scammer name being this. Cool. Dash. What else do we get? What else do we get? We don't only get the name. We also get the socials. Are line breaks like that allowed? They are. Okay, good. We need to draw something. I don't know how this should look. I don't know how this should look. I cannot visualize it right now. So we get like a random encounter thing. Can I have a name? Then probably gets the socials. Yeah, like actually this is DC. You see Twitter, etc, etc, and then we get the media. The media being the thing, the picture of like a name down there, so we can get the creator's name. Original. And then there should be a link to conversation. Right. Bum. Do the conversation have the... They do have the system prompt. Oh. Oh, they have the system prompt. Oh my god, these conversations are long. Okay. So basically, I want this to be write a JS function that utilizes initializes inline HTML to generate a UML style user card. Cool. So the user card. Well, actually, we can probably do this already, right? Basically, this, just this, is the thing we want. Just this is the thing we want. Right, random encounter only equals. And then we replace all of this. Encase it in backticks again. Move that down. We press enter here, move that up, and then we should be good. Cool. Right, actually, the scammer should have an avatar URL. Like an avatar. Data classes, a scammer should have a avatar being a piece of media. Yes. Why is there S's here too? Please. Attribute, cool. Add attribute avatar media object representing all high say.
Thank you for the praise, 9-1-1 Samurai. Your support is greatly appreciated here. Let's keep the positive vibes going strong together.
Cool. HTML, okay, cool. So we have that. So what we need to do is kind of need to write this route now. Add app.get slash API slash random underscore and dash encounter async def rest underscore random underscore encounter. That does not need a thing, and so we're just gonna have a return. And okay, so return await get underscore random. I'm just going to do a gonna have a await Scammer underscore name being equal to get random underscore scammer. And god damn it. And then we just return this again. Oh, scammer. Get oh, get. Oh, actually, yeah, we don't have a get scammer by name. Well, then we just return this. Oh wait, that's cool. And in our data utils, we'll have a async dev get scammer underscore by underscore name. Underscore name string returns a from data classes import everything, please. A scammer. Gets scammer object. Gets scammer object. Gets scammer object by specified scammer name. At param. Async dev get underscore available scammers. Alright, we need to have a pass here, right? Get available underscore scammers. No, actually, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, that I'm just gonna do that later. We'll return a list of strings. Don't want to have too much overhead. Scammers. Scammer underscore names. Yeah. All those type-ins though. Ah. Gets.
Stay wary of potential scammers. Mike 239X. Your vigilance is important.
I mean,
keep an eye out and stay safe online always.
I document my code today. So, gets list of all available scammers. Gets list of all available scammers at. All right, and I need to do a at return, right? At return scammer object. Returns scammer object. Matching. Oh, right, or null. Or none. Good that I think about that now. None. Object matching. Matching the name. None. If none was found. I need to do add returns here. Add return dash list of media.
Caesar LP and his ads strike again. But hey, take a breather. The chat is just as fun without them giggles.
Do we do the media attachments? Yeah, right, because media doesn't actually have the media in it, so we just have media of media attachments sent by the scammer. Cool. At return returns at return int returns response code. That's response code. Dash add returns dict representing the conversation. Cool. Add return list of string be containing all available names. Cool, and then we just get right. So, yeah, you know what? We're gonna have a shorthand for that. So let's just put that there. Async def get underscore random. Shorthand to get random scammer object. That doesn't need to. Oh, well, we do have an add return scammer. Returns scammer object. Scammers be equal to get available scammer names and then dot random. How do we? This is a list after all, right? With this list, cool. All right, wait. Await that. Equal to scammers dot how do we get a random scammer? Actually, it's storming outside all of a sudden. Ooh. Get random entry of list Python choice random.choice. Okay. Random.choice scammers.
Sable could have the power of shape-shifting into any animal. The ability to adapt and blend in seamlessly. Cool, right?
Got your answer. How you doing, newbies? Return scammer. But for now, these all will raise. Raise are not implemented. Oh, good. Didn't expect that. Well, neither did I here. Not implemented. Right? Can't I just do that? Oh, okay. Maybe that. Yeah. No, it's fine. So this will make debugging a bit easier when we finally actually fill these in. Oh. Okay. Cool. I mean, I kind of do need to JSONify these, right? So we need to have a data being equal to... Oh, no. Response. Response being equal to this dot, and then we do return response dot JSONify. Can't we just do JSONify? Quad JSONify. Ah, okay. So we return. Okay. So I don't need to have a second thing here. We just have this, and we call for JSONify. We call JSONify here. Import quad JSONify. There you go. Okay. I think I know how to do with the media embeds now, because we're not actually gonna give them media itself, right? Ah, file uploading. Oh, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick. Give me a sec.
I can't share stories about Caesar's childhood, but he does offer a variety of fun content nowadays.
story from Caesar's childhood. Phew. I do have a few. I'm right now thinking about like what I wanna order some food. I'm too lazy to do something right now. I'm just gonna get a. Oh yeah, I wanna actually get a kebab. Yeah, I wanna get a kebab. And then we just put some. Like a bit. Enough, right? Nope. Not enough. Good, then we just get this one a big. One big with garlic and hot, and there we go. Oh, I'm missing 50 cents. You fuck me. Ah. Ow. Oh, the frick. And just take the smaller pizza. Oh, wait a second, I could just take a different pizza. That's just for fun, you don't have to answer that. I mean, I do have a few. I want to order some food right now because otherwise I will not eat today. And that needs to be, well, I need to combat that. Okay, so if I get a big one of that, that should be right. Right? We take the big one. These things. Are we good? There we go. Okay, cool. Getting food. Yay. Is there water? Not a lot. Okay, cool. Yay. Okay, cool. So, kind of, I don't know, what kind of story are you fancying right now? What kind of story should we go? Which route should we go down? Okay, rest conversation, but. Oh, templates like you can actually change that. Okay, nice. Do something like what got you into programming? I just was like the computer kid, you know.
For sure. Mike 239X. Programming can be intriguing and fun.
Story.
How about we keep the vibes light with some randomness? Wink.
Oh god, okay, I do have a love story. So I was like basically the whole time I was in school I was in love with like that one girl, you know. And at some point, I mustered up enough courage to ask her, like, that was, yeah, if she felt something similar. So, in the, basically just in the, what is it called? Like a, at the pool, right? Big outside pool. I just asked her, hey, is there something? And I did not hear the response. It was too loud. And I was like, huh, okay. And then we went back to the others. I, to this day, have no fucking clue what she said. Because I did not expect a, I was just, yeah, I just didn't expect a positive response in the first place, so I didn't think I would need to ask. Yeah. It is, it's a fun thing. I actually, I really wanna, like, when we have a, like, get-together, I don't know, like, 15th anniversary of that class, right? I really wanna ask her, like, hey, do you remember this? What did you actually say? Because I did not understand it that day. I really want to know. I just
you for the
really
kind
want to
words.
know.
9 to 1 minus 1 samurai.
And
Your support means a lot.
if
Let's keep spreading positivity
my
and
life
good
is going
vibes
to be
together.
in shambles if that was a positive response. Like, if that was something positive, like, hey, yeah, I would like to get to know you first or something like that, I'd be like, great! What did you think? Like, why? God damn it! like, imagine from her perspective, right? A guy being like, yeah, like, I have feelings for you, and like, what about you? And then you'd be like, yeah, same, cool. Just leaves. Just imagine that. The fucking audacity, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't. I'm still not over that. And the really annoying part about that is she was very secretive. Not secretive. Like, I grew up with all like, oh yeah, you cannot, like, social media, be very careful, do not use your real name there and stuff like that. So you cannot find them. He refuses to elaborate.
Mike 239X, a man of mystery and few words. Remember to embrace your unique vibes and have fun exploring interests.
Definitely not. Definitely not. But hey. Actually, wait a second. Data. Okay, so rename this. Because this is custom classes, basically, right? So, custom classes. Yes. And then we will just have the data class thing to new file data underscore classes dot py. We're just gonna put that, and we're gonna put all of these. No. Exit. There you go. And from data classes import everything. There we go. Not as embarrassing as some of my stories. Okay. Sure. Let's go. What did you do? What did you do? Why is that not as embarrassing? Because for me, like, god damn it, I was so uncomfortable. Really unhappy with that. Really unhappy. I have like a new shampoo and it smells like... it just smells fucking great. I love that. Like literally, I want to cuddle with myself. It's crazy. Weird shit. Anyway, right, Control Shift S, right? Yeah, let's go. Bum 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, cool. Now let's think about how can we actually get all of this. Can just have a list as a thingy, right? Wait a second, let me check. Close. Minimize this. Okay. So let's think about that, right? So we have... oh, but I did go, but then I had to move far away, so I dumped her in a rather brutal way. Okay. Gonna have like a column called scammers. Oh no, that's the table. The table is gonna be scammers. So we have their PC name. I gonna ask ChatGPT how I would do that. Because right now, I really don't know. Custom classes. Okay, so all of these are all my custom classes, right? So... ask Sally. Yeah, I'm kind of gonna do.
Let's keep the chat light and positive. Mike 239X. Focus on
yeah,
learning from past experiences and spreading good vibes in the present.
This fit is actually kind of good. I really like this one. Very nice, very nice. Why did you go there? Stay there. I want this. There we go. Good fit, can confirm. Nice.
Thanks for your kind words, Mike 239X.
How did you dump her?
Positive vibes are always a good fit here. Let's keep the chat uplifting and enjoyable.
What do you actually need? I don't know how you manage to wear it every day, not gonna lie. I actually just like this. It's comfy. And I'm not wearing it every day. I'm only wearing it to work, uni, and on stream. Like if I'm just zooming around here, I'm not. Also, oh wait, I don't have my like I have like house shoes now. Really nice. Look at these boys. They so fucking comfy. Ah. So good. Oh, I accidentally killed VSC. No, not VSC. VLC. That's just, yeah. Yeah, slippers. Hey,
House
fucking
shoes
great.
are a comfy choice for chilling at home. Mike 239X.
They are.
Keep cozy and enjoy relaxing in style.
Okay. Right, ChatGPT. What's the idea? ChatGPT. Cool. How would I store all the information from these classes in a SQLite database? Question mark. Da, 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 da. Execute many. Wearing similar ones at work. Oh, the house shoes. Oh, great. I probably could too, but I wear like really fancy shoes. New file sqlite.py. Import SQLite 3. There we go.
Ah, Caesar LP and his ads again. Even with work shoes at play, the show must go on giggles.
If name let's just run this. Do we now have a database? DB, nice, cool. Okay, cool. So now we have the data stored as a data bank. Fancy. So custom classes. I am still completely lost here. Oh, I think I need to stop. I think I need to stop for today. Or import from custom classes import everything, right? Cool, and then we can div get underscore scammer. Scammer by name. Right. We're then gonna have a... Actually, kind of belongs right into data utils, right? Yeah, get conversation by name, yeah. Let's just start with get scammer by name. So con being equal to sq import sqlite 3. Right, 3 dot, let's connect, right? Connect, yeah. Connect. Underscore data dot db. Bum, 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 bum. And then now write a function that searches the database using the scammer name and returns a scammer object. Right, there you go. Hang on. Oh, no fun. 1 second. Food! Let's go! I'ma just... Yeah, I'ma eat now. Sally just died for some reason, I don't know. No fucking clue what happened. But I definitely need to take off the vest because... Oh wow, hey, cool. That's amazing. What? I think there's a problem there. Okay, 1 sec.
Check me out, John.
I think we just broke her. I mean, Sally's dead too, that's fun. Oh! Wow, it fixed itself! Doesn't that mean that there's a recursion? Actually, really surprised that it fixed itself. Okay. Let's watch this. Watch something. I'll just devour this thingy. This is always good.
If you use a lathe, at some point you'll have to hold onto a part by that perfectly turned surface you just made. Obviously, you don't want to dent or scratch that finely honed finish, so grabbing the part
Hello,
right in the hardened
Shredder.
chuck jaws is
How
no
you doing?
bueno, amigo. Most would just wrap the jaw faces in some soft aluminum, as I usually do. But this is like wearing your Speedo to a lumberjacking competition. Technically, you're covering the important bits, but one lapse in attention and you could seriously damage your rod. Okay, maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but this is super janky.
Well, ain't that fun. Give me a moment, please. Oh wow, everything crashed. Holy shit. Amazing. That's bad. Delete. Task manager. Yes. Oh, Sally is not responding either. Cool. And that task. Chrome. And that task. Ooh. Restore. Yay!
If you use a lathe, at some point you'll have to hold onto a part by that perfectly turned surface you just made. Obviously, you don't want to dent or scratch that finely honed finish, so grabbing the part right in the hardened chuck jaws is no bueno, amigo. Most would just wrap the jaw faces in some soft aluminum, as I usually do. But this is like wearing your Speedo to a lumberjacking competition. Technically, you're covering the important bits, but one lapse in attention and you could seriously damage your rod.
There we
Okay,
go.
maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but this is super janky. There has to be a better way to protect one's parts. So today, I'm in search of a more
Nice.
robust
Okay,
softjaw
we're back, we're back.
solution.
Just gonna eat real quick. I highly recommend this channel, it's crazy. I really like that guy.
Where to begin? Well, how about some requirements? Other than just generally making softjaws that are less nausea-inducing, I do actually have some legitimate grounds for improvement. For one, these aluminum covers have some twangy bits that, other than striking a nice tune, regularly surprise me when they snag on a rat's nest of stringy chips. So I want to streamline mine a bit, with no extraneous edges to catch on unsuspecting swarf. The next concern is the soft component of these soft jaws. Obviously, they need to be softer than the material they're holding, but if I'm already holding a soft material, then I need something even softer. To solve this, I think I'll make the clamping elements of the jaws interchangeable. This way, I can use aluminum on steel parts, copper on aluminum parts, plastic on copper parts, and jello on, well, I don't know what I would use that on, but the point is, I could do it. This also gives me the option to replace the elements as they wear out. The last requirement is actually more of a compromise.
Oh, by the way,
I have the
F5
3
guys.
and 4 jaw chucks,
F5.
and their jawmetries are pretty different.
I
This
don't know
makes
if
it
I
hard to design something
works with it.
compatible for both.
5.
But 99% of the time I
F5.
remount a part, I switch
Oh.
to the 4 jaw anyway for alignment purposes. So I'm just going to focus on making a set for the 4 jaw chuck.
All.
Okay, that's enough talking and pointing. Let's flesh out the details. To make the gripping element simple and interchangeable, I'm just going to go with round pins, which I'll make a light press fit into the body of the jaw. This way, I don't have to worry about cramming additional mounting hardware in such a small space. The hollow in the body will need some clearance for the corners of the jaw tips. And on the back side is an integrated tab which will protect the jaw faces from the set screw I'll use to secure these in place. I'm also going to leave the outward facing side covered, which should help with the annoying chip grabbage I mentioned earlier. And in the name of reducing grabby bits, it won't hurt to put rounds on basically every corner and edge that I can. I've got just the tool in mind for these, and I've been itching to put it to use. Okay, that should do it. And with just one major component to worry about, okay, well, maybe 4, these should be a walk in the park compared to most of my builds. The vast majority of these jaws don't actually need to be soft at all, so I'll make the main bodies out of a more durable low-carbon steel. Ironically, of all the operations that go into a part, the most time-consuming by far is just getting the stock to size and square. Multiply that by 4, and you've got a real task on your hands. But I'm going to take a slightly different approach this time that should save me a few minutes in the end. Rather than continue to cut this down into 4 smaller blocks, I'm going to head over to the mill early and square this whole thing up first. This should drastically cut down on the number of faces I need to mill. The first face is pretty wide though, so I'll need to bust out the heavy artillery. My massive fly cutter. I don't need the full swing, so I'll adjust the cutter head in as well as the counterweight on the other side. And with the insert looking nice and sharp, we're ready to go. Yep, that never gets old. I'll work through the 4 perimeter faces with a smaller fly cutter, using a precision square as needed, and always making sure to keep that first milled face against the fixed jaw so everything stays square. Except for this one apparently. Bro dude, what the heck. You gotta love it when you don't catch something till the edit. Anyway, this leaves the final face, but it needs a little extra work first. I need to remove a good portion of this thickness, and while I love using my big fly cutter, this could take all day. So I'll settle for some equally satisfying roughing milling. Roughing mill. Basically, we're just going to hog away a bunch of the material. Okay, maybe taking such a honkin' wide cut was a bit ambitious. I have to run the feed super slow just to keep everything from chattering like a mofo. I mean, it works, but this first pass took over 5 minutes. Not exactly the speed I was looking for. Let me try that again with a shallower engagement, somewhere around half the tool diameter. That is way better. This feeds so much faster before chatter is a problem. I suppose this makes sense given that I'm only cutting on one side of the end mill. So all the cutting forces are going the same way, rather than constantly bouncing from one direction to the other. And while I'm only taking half the cutter width on each pass, these only take a little over a minute each. So basically, I'm removing material at twice the speed. Pretty counterintuitive, but hey, the proof is in the power feed. With that milled down within striking distance, I'll switch back to the big fly cutter for the final cleanup. Alright, that's 6 faces. No, 16 faces of the 24 I needed to square up. I'll take one more trip to the bandsaw to cut these down, then come back to the mill and run through the last 2 sides on each block. Man, all that work just to make 4 stinking blocks. But they are very nice looking blocks, and more importantly, all the same size, which is going to help me a ton. So let's finally get to work on some of the finer details. I'm going to attempt to make all 4 of these simultaneously, which means I'll be bouncing from one part to the next with each setup. So this vice stop is literally going to be the cornerstone of my success. After zeroing on this corner, I'll begin on the insert mounting holes on the ends. First spot drilling, then cycling through each of the remaining blocks, before switching to a drill and running back through. Now I want these holes to be a precise diameter, but also guarantee they're square with the block. A challenge for drills and reamers, but no sweat for a boring head. So again, I'll start working through the blocks, opening up their bores little by little, making small adjustments to the head as I go. Now normally I would use snap gauges to check the diameter, but thanks to one of my awesome patrons, Eric, I now have a super nice set of gauge pins that will be even better suited for this task. So I'll work my way through the sizes until I find
I
one that
want his
just barely
workshop so
fits.
bad. It's so
If I've done
good.
this
It's
right,
so
I'd expect this to
amazing.
stop at 0.374. And it doesn't. Well, there goes the spec. Even more puzzling, the bore seems to be tapered. Smaller pins go further into the hole than larger ones. Maybe it's the cutter, maybe it's the head itself, or maybe my mill's spindle is bad. I won't jump to any conclusions just yet though. Since I'm already oversized, let's go ahead and try a different boring head. Well, that seems to have solved the problem. A 380 pin slides perfectly through the bore, while a 381 pin doesn't even start. I'd say that's pretty parallel. But more importantly, it means there isn't a problem with my mill. That's a relief. I'll run through the rest of the blocks, chamfer the holes on either side, and we can move on to milling out the pockets. Okay, it seems like there's a lot to these pockets, but really, it's just a bunch of milling. I did, however, put together the coordinates of everything, accounting for the tool radius, so I don't have to do any math on the fly. Making this just a matter of tracing the path in a counterclockwise manner around the perimeter, so tool deflection doesn't cause me to overshoot my dimensions. Then continue the same direction, conventional milling away the middle. So far this is going pretty smoothly. Now to continue a little deeper here in the middle. This will be a bit challenging since this portion of the pocket is deeper than the flutes are long, but I think as long as I'm careful I should be okay. Nice. I guess the flute length was a problem after all. The end mill seemed to be managing just fine, but it wasn't too pleased about the chip buildup at this point. I'm assuming one of those chips got squeezed between the unfluted mill shank and the side of the part, and promptly gave me the middle finger as it left the building. Fortunately, the damage to the part will be cleaned up during the finishing passes, but the bigger problem? I don't have any end mills with longer flutes. And being that it's a Saturday, the earliest I could get replacements is still 2 days away. But I do know a guy. Let me make a call. Remember Craig from my puzzle video? Well, I told him my problem, and he came in clutch for me. He gave me a plethora of options to try out. 2 flutes, 3 flutes,
Whoa.
4 flutes, high-speed steel, and carbide. Most of these have longer flutes, but his recommendation was to actually use these shorter flute mills. The shank on these is cut down 15 thou smaller than the cutting diameter to give chip clearance where the flutes aren't. But because the stem is solid closer to the end, the whole thing is a lot more rigid than, say, a fully fluted mill like this. So let's give Craig's recommendation a try. So this is how it's going to go. I finished roughing one pocket and started on the next before, well, this. What's strange is I didn't do anything suddenly. It just gave up. If this is how it's going to be, I'd better change my strategy. I'll switch back to the shorter mills and clear as much of the pockets as I can, while also reducing my cutting depth by half to hopefully get these to last a little longer, and reserving the longer mills for the deeper portions of the pockets. Well, that approach sort of worked. I got all 4 pockets roughed out, and I only broke 2 more end mills. That leaves me 3 tries for the finishing passes on the perimeter of the pockets. I'll give this carbide a go.
Oh my.
Well, that went a lot smoother. Maybe I should have been using this guy from the get-go. The surface finish also looks fantastic. With all 4 blocks finish milled, I can work on relieving the material to form this clamping tab. My original plan was to use this little 1/8 inch dude, But as we've learned, if the flutes aren't long enough, that's just not going to pan out too well. So I'm going to jump up to a 3/16. That should be just long enough. Even still, I'm taking this extra slow with just 25 thou deep passes back and forth as I work my way down.
Right. No, let's go.
That ought to do just fine. And with these tabs cut out, I can come back in here and drill and tap the holes for the set screws. It's honestly just nice to see this part in a different orientation. I don't even want to tell you how long I spent on those pockets. Maybe you can see what I'm thinking here now, but as I tighten the set screw, it deflects the tab down slightly. This will prevent the tip of the grub screw from biting into the jaw faces. Next up, I'll flip this end for end and remove the excess material from the top. I left this long primarily so I wouldn't be partially drilling through an edge. But with these holes finished, I can rough away the bulk of the excess steel. Then switch to the fly cutter for the finishing passes. It's hard to tell, but this cut is just slightly above centerline of the hole, which will prevent the inserts from falling out. Now, just when you thought I was done working on these pockets, there is still just a little more work left to remove these corner bits. But I also have to cut down the outer corners as well. So back on the mill, I'll get the vise mounted on its swivel base, swing it around to 45 degrees, use some angle blocks to indicate it in as accurately as possible, and mount one of the parts. Now I could just come in here and eyeball the cuts to remove the offending material, but I would most likely overcut them in some way, and Daddy don't like that. Instead, I'm going to do my mathematical best to locate all the cuts from this bore. I know the X and Y coordinates of each of the four corners when the part is in this position, but when I rotate it 45 degrees, as I did on the mill, these numbers don't do me much good. I could do a lot of trig calculations to figure out the new X and Y coordinates, or I could just do a little matrix algebra. This is a clockwise rotation matrix, and if I plug in my angle of 45 degrees, and then multiply this by a matrix of my original X and Y values, I'll get the new X and Y coordinates. How cool is that? Okay, I admit, this is only faster if you happen to have a graphing calculator like this. But seeing as this is the first time since school that I could actually use matrix algebra, I couldn't resist. With the new coordinates sorted out, I'll use the coax indicator to find the center of the insert bore, and then get to work finishing out the pockets. That math must have come out just right because absolutely no overcuts. Daddy happy. Back at the mill, I'll finish out the angled cuts, removing the outside corners, measuring the progress via the thickness of the remaining web. Okay, for all intents and purposes, these parts are finished. They fit onto the chuck jaws with a very satisfying thunk. And the set screw clamp works perfectly. But you know what would make them a whole lot better? Well, yes, but no, that's not what we're going to do. Let's try some rounded corners instead. And I happen to have the perfect tool for the job. My rotary fixture table. Honestly, a not insignificant motivation for this project was to use this fixture for the first time, so let's give it a spin. To locate the parts, I'll employ the dovetail guides I made as well. Despite my initial efforts, these do have a slight amount of error to them, but as long as I account for this, I should be fine. I think. I'll use a gauge pin offset the specific distance to set the guides for the radius of the rounds I want to cut. Place my part against the guides, clamp it down securely, and then let the table do its magic. Obviously, I used this fixture for some test cuts when I first made it, but I still just love how easy it is to use. The guides and clamps make cycling through the parts super speedy. And the hard stops on either side basically eliminate the possibility of overswinging as I make the passes. I'll likely never make up the 2 months I spent building this fixture, but really, this thing is so awesome, I don't even care.
2 months.
Alright, that's one leg of expedition corner rounding
Holy
complete.
shit, that took long.
Now to come up with some way to round over these face edges
Did you get the vest back on?
The perfect tool for this would be one of these fancy corner rounding mills, but I think I'll try to come up with something I already have. So how about a side project? Okay, so what I made here is basically a lathe form tool, but with some clever setup, I can use this in the mill as well. Mounting this in the boring head should work, plus the adjustability will let me dial this into a nice round cutting diameter. But while I sound confident, I'm not entirely sure how well this is going to work. So I think some test cuts would be a wise idea. Yep, I think this is going to work just fine. I'll get a real part back on here, and since I'm still on the rotary fixture plate, I can just run down one edge, sweep the table around the corner, and then continue down the next. And lastly, set the part back up to finish where I left off. I know I go on and on about chamfers, and rounds are pretty nice too, but rounded rounds? I think I'm in love. I still have to round these 45-degree corners as well, so back to the fixture plate for some slight changes in the setup. For one, I need to limit the swing to 45 degrees, which I can do by just moving this bump stop over one hole. Next is to adjust the guide so that the 45-degree corner actually lands on the center line of the table. So I'll hold a gauge pin in the spindle again and set it tangent with the part. Then swing the table 45 degrees and bring the part in to touch the angled face. And to make this repeatable, set the guide against the end of the part. Now I can work through rounding the corners and top edges just like before.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've seen this guy? Yeah. It makes really cool stuff. Hmm.
Well, I'll be a brown-haired biscuit eater. These look frickin' fantastic. Every corner that might come in contact with snaggy chips is nice and smooth. There is just one issue to address though. These set screws are a bit obscene. Let's take a trip over the set screw shortening machine, shall we? Who doesn't love a perfectly flush set screw? Certainly not me. With that sorted, I just have the final task of making the clamping inserts. Another quickish task for the lathe.
Oh, one sec. Okay. What? Oh, god damn it. Well. There you go. I don't, I mean, I absolutely get that though. I absolutely get that. I really do get that though. I love that too. I really do love that too.
The biggest challenge here is getting the diameter just right. I want these to be a half thou larger than the hole for a manageable press fit, but it looks like I'm already getting a half thou taper because of the tailstock. So a couple good whacks will get this guy in line. There we go. All that's left is to finish out the length and ends, and might as well make a set out of copper as well. Okay, let's get these together.
Ah, the copper ones look so good.
Ooh, daddy happy indeed. These are gorgeous. And not only that, they seem to be really solid as well. Let's see how they do in action though. First I'll just do some simple turning on a part to get a decent finish. Now when I flip this, the softer copper shouldn't mar the nice aluminum surface. Hey, I lined that up pretty perfectly. But more importantly, not a mark to be seen. Alright, I think this might go down in history as the most elaborate set of softjaws ever. I spent way more time making these than I even care to admit on camera. But they were a lot of fun to make, except for the pocket milling.
Yeah,
It
I do.
sucked. Everything else, though, totally worth it. I think these jaws are
Sometimes.
a permanent home on the Chuck, because now I can be certain that my precious parts will indeed be
It
protected.
definitely depends
As
on
always, thanks
how
for
well they're
watching,
made.
and see you next time.
Okay. Back to the code. Back to the code we go. Okay. SVC. SVC. There you go. Yay. Playlist. Right. So. What? Alright, this just creates the table. That's good. Cool, cool, cool. By the way, does this actually disconnect? Yeah, okay, it does. I swear I can watch Sandblasting forever. It depends. Like, at some point I'm get bored, but what I really love is on YouTube. I mean, it's German, but I think they have English subtitles, so... Handwerkskunst. This is the real shit. This is the real shit. Like, how to carve a sculpture. How to make a broom. There is so much stuff. It's always how to do this, but then it's like really ancient or like niche stuff. It's really cool. Really love that. Trying to find the channel I love. Understood. Actually, no, get Scammer by name. Data? No, where's that? That is in data utils. Get Scammer by name. There we go, yeah. Din, 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 din. Don't we have like the... We do have the media there. But the media is just not here for some reason. Got 300 other channels I'm sub to. Don't help. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I have gone through them now. So like most of the ones that I'm sub to, I actually do want to support or at least watch. That one doesn't return the media. Ah, whatever. My Mechanics, there you go. My Mechanics. Oh, I think I watched something of them, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. Definitely. Din. Alright, we need to check out... There you go. Media path for... Okay. Are you unhappy with me? They're unhappy with me because invitation. Doesn't post often, but damn, he's good. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Custom classes. They all need now... They all need a constructor. So, dev init... They basically need all of these things and the stuff that is a person. What is a person? So we have a name. Equal to none. We have our socials. That's cool. Then we have IP data. We have the DC underscore ID. We have the avatar. Are you unhappy with that? No, that's fine. Okay, so ID being int, socials being socials, name being a string. Yeah, no, we're not gonna use a constructor. We're just not gonna use a constructor. We're gonna make a new, so in the data utils, right? When I do this, we create a new scammer, and then we have scammer dot media being equal to media. Oh. There you go. The problem is that avatar is not a any. Avatar is a media type. Avatar path. There you go. Okay, IP data. Roop. Then we're just gonna do if IP. It's gonna do IP data being equal to none. I should get all of this. Cool. Mm-hmm. I guess we're gonna have an init here. Yeah, short path. But we need the path being a string. And self.path being this path. to do find nicer. Because this is absolute crap, right? Also want to be able to invoke them empty. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, cool. Scammer name, we get them. Get available scammer names. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Available scammer names. Yeah.
Beating a mile a minute for some reason. That's why I'm sure that ahead of here is something.
No, write a function. Get available names that returns all scammers in the database. That's already true. The person table also represents another group. Please adjust everything accordingly. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Hotspot time. Price instance. Super self. Which we don't have, right? Self dot is gamma being equal to true. Init. There you go. What did I lose? Imposter sees us in chat. Yeah. I don't know what you lost. What did you lose? What did you lose? PD. Okay, cool. You jump. Lost my will to live. Great, cool. Understood. Bum ba da da dum. Person. Is underscore scammer. What do we need to do? Scammer become 1. SQLite Boolean. Integers. Cool. Light search. Table if not exists. Unique constraints. I should be fine. Oh god, my brain hurts. Ah. Okay, so. We now have P is not IP data. Erroneous IP is not defined. Ah, yeah, okay. Being a string. Delete all of this. Yeah, no. Whatever. Just gonna not exist anymore. Do we use that in data utils? Location link, we do use that there. IP location link, it's gonna delete. Media path, why is media path not used? It is used. Ah, it's just not used there. This doesn't make too much sense. No, this doesn't make sense. Like the way this is stored does not make sense at all. Let's look at the custom classes, right? So there's a creator. Discord name. What's also an ID? We always have an ID. ID. Okay, Discord name. What else? What else do we need? Discord name. Then we need for scammer the Discord ID. DC ID. We need the avatar, which is going to be a pointer to a media. Then we have a conversation. And we have the IP data. Does this need to reference an IP data, or can we just store a dictionary in there? We can't just store a dictionary in there, so that's just gonna be a dict. So is this? And then we have the media attachments, right? Then we have the media. Having a path. And a creator. Which we can also store as a dict. Right? SQLite best practices. So basically the idea would be we have scammers. With all their thingies. We have media. With all the things. And then we have another one called creators. Right? Okay, so we asked ChatGPT again to generate these three with all the necessary things that we need to have. So write a Python class that that handles the SQLite database with with the following tables and entries. Scammer. Has a DC underscore ID, a DC underscore name. Now we just fill in what we need. A avatar linking to media ID. A conversation being addict. IP is underscore VPN. Country. Then we have media. Yeah, consisting of a path and a creator being path and a creator linking to a and then we have creators, creator, having a DC name, a DC server, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, VGen, Twitch, also should have an avatar. Might be not a good idea actually to point back to the media ID. But hey, we'll see. Add functions to add a function to get a scammer by their PC name. add another function to get all media paths related to a scammer. And then we want the same thing for content creator. Okay. Yeah, this is wrong. Media passed by creator is also not right. Those are both not what I wanted. Those are both not what I wanted. Here is some pseudocode to explain better. If oh, because there's just avatar media ID and not the actual media IDs. Wait a second, did I just forget that? Oh, I did forget them. Did I? The media ID. Oh yeah, I actually did forget that. Okay, so media ID and send underscore medias being a list of media underscore ID. Media is being text. Let's look at this a bit more. Just come on, it's the idea. Then medias in a text. Send underscore medias. Should be an array, a list of media IDs. Is that possible? Question mark. Oh god, I don't like this. I can't think anymore. I think we're just gonna do something else. I think we do something else now. Yeah. Yeah. Thinking hard. Yeah, it's like, it's not really intuitive. I don't like SQL. Oh no. Just don't. Just don't like this. What are we gonna do now? Helldivers, or do we want something else? I am very tired though. Let's just go sleep. No. Shrug. See, I'm pretty exhausted, my man. I am. Maybe I should just go sleep. Take a break. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I don't know if it's gonna be until tomorrow or if I'm gonna be late on later. I don't know. We're gonna see. Sleep stream? Nah, not with this setup. Not today. Not today. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. Or at least I'm gonna chill a bit. I want to raid. Annoying. Oh. C'est la vie. See ya, my guys. Till tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys. Goodbye. My brain. The real annoying part is that ChatGPT just doesn't seem to understand what I want from it. What the fuck? Oh, right, that doesn't work. Does not work. Nothing works.